Hello. Welcome to another weekend here at the Woké Poké. Lovely shop here. We have just a fun little weekend tournament. Everybody just got back from Baltimore. Oh, sorry, I muted the mic. I don't know when I stopped talking, but yeah, like I said, everybody just got back from Baltimore last weekend, and we are. Oh, let me turn down volume on my monitoring. Okay, but yeah, just a nice little fun tournament back. Nothing serious, just for fun. Today, like we just mentioned previously, Stellar Crown will be legal. So if anybody wants to play uh, any of the new Stellar Crown decks, Terapagos, Galvantula, or just any of the new cards, Noctowl, Area Zero, anything like that, it is legal today. We're testing all that stuff out. Should be a blast. Round one just got paired, and here at table one, we have Josh on the left above Mewtwo there versus Vita on the right above Charizard. I'm not sure what decks are being played right now. It'll be a nice surprise for everybody, but just sit back and relax, and we should be getting things rolling any minute now. I believe we're just doing best of one, probably 5 rounds, best of one, 30-minute rounds. So not a long day. Should be nice and easy today. Just keep the practice in while just kind of taking it easy this weekend. Nothing, not for points, I don't believe. So nice and casual. But if you are watching, if you are here, and you did go to Baltimore, what did you play at Baltimore? How did you do? How was your Baltimore experience? Tell me about it. Tell us about it in comments or just type in chat. How was your Baltimore experience? I was not at Baltimore personally. I was here running the shop and had a blast here running the shop. It was great. Um, but the rest of the crew did go to Baltimore, and I don't think anybody made day two, but it was still a good experience all around. Very curious to see what is being played here. All right. We're ready to start. Here we go. We see a Teal Mask Ogerpon from Vita, and we have a Bouffalante from Josh. So Bouffalante, probably the Tropicos or some kind of normal buff deck, which would be cool to see. And starting off with the Teal Mask, this could be any kind of, it's like a grass deck. This could be any kind of grass deck. It could be Raging Bolt, but with that Tarantula, I'm expecting to see some Spidops EX playing here. That should be fun. That's going to be a cool thing about this set in general. Is just it's going to kind of make a lot of stuff viable. I think Teal Mask Ogerpon just makes any grass deck viable. It really does. The energy acceleration is crazy. Vita able to use her very own custom made ability markers that she makes herself. And the V Star marker down there, too. Again, that she makes herself. Uh, she's got her own Instagram, which. Let me. Yeah. Um, yeah. Vita has her Instagram where she sells the stuff and lists it. It's vv.resin.art, and it's a lot of really good stuff. Go check that out. But she's got 2 energy on it, 2 Tarantula on the bench, and we see Josh going into play with this Terapagos deck in full action. Had another Buffalon to put down, the Hoot Hoot, the Radiant Greninja, Iono. He's going off with the plays, for sure. And it looks like he just will pass back with a nicely loaded board. The Buffalon's uh, making all the normal Pokemon resist attacks by 60. They take 60 less damage from attacks. Okay, she's gonna Earthen Vessel, discarding what looked like a switch. To grab 2 more grass energy out of the deck. Teal Mask online. Another attach for turn. See, she has a boss in hand. So maybe she'll be able to boss out the Greninja and just take that out. Or with the amount of energy that's on everything, possibly take out one of these Buffalon. It's a whole new meta. All right, so there's the Teal Dance for the draw. It looks like Calamitous Wasteland. So it looks like we're trying to trap some stuff in the active here. Shutting off Josh's area 0 there. He didn't have an excessive bench, but if he did, he would have had to discard the extra Mons. Attach for turn just on the Tarantula. Okay. Looks like she smacked. It wasn't enough to take it out, though. Moving a Night Stretcher, get that energy back. So that way we can concealed cards again, probably. Yep. Second Terapagos down. And Super Rod. Just that 1 energy. Well, Lost Vacuum to get rid of Calamitous Wasteland. Okay. Got rid of a Professor's Research off of that. Wonder what direction he's trying to go here. Because there's no energy in discard for Glass Trumpet. He needs a Noctowl in hand or a way to get Noctowl. Oh, okay. We just have another Professor's Research. Not bad, not bad. I think that was a Noctowl in hand too, but you don't want a Noctowl get some stuff that you're just going to Professor's Research away. So we see the attach for turn the grass energy onto the Buffalon. Just 1 energy away from being powered up, and the area 0 coming back down, making that nest ball perfectly viable. And we just get another Hoot Hoot. Looks like it. Okay. So that way we have potentially 2 Noctowl searches, which is 4 trainer cards. That's going to be pretty wild. Ooh, okay, now he's going for the retreat. Just put out the Hoot Hoot as maybe a sacrifice. And now we have the glass trumpet to put onto the Terapagos. Not bad. Okay. Not bad. Looks like he just passes there. Okay. Not a terrible turn. Puts the Hoot Hoot out there as just a sacrifice if Vita decides to take the KO this turn. And two Terapagos are, I would say, almost powered up. They have energy on them, which is a very good thing. Yeah. Okay, so Vita throws down the Iono. Get a nice hand reset there, which I don't think Josh was too mad about. I don't think he had too much in his hand that was cooking for him. Buddy Buddy Poppin coming down, grabbing. Is that another Tarantula? Must just be thinning out, trying to get to those Spidops. Okay, so we do have one. Do have at least one. There's another Teal Mask Ogrepon in hand. There it is. I was gonna say, I don't think she has the energy though, so it's kind of irrelevant to have it on the bench, but is that an Earthen Vessel in hand? Hey, okay. Doesn't look like it's even hitting enough to knock out a Hoot Hoot. That's weird. Put another Hoot Hoot down. So now he's got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He can still have one more on the bench. That is the power of Area Zero Underdepths. 8 Pokemon on the bench. That's just uncalled for. Concealed cards coming in. Does he find the 8th benched Pokemon? No, but he's got Glass Trumpet, so he can put that electric onto Terapagos. Now that's fully powered up and can attack. He's just got to retreat the Hoot Hoot. Or switch the Hoot Hoot out. Oh, penny it up. That works too. Okay. Not bad. And he can just put it back down on the bench too. Yep. 5, 6, 7. He can nest ball for one more Pokemon. Ooh, okay. We get the Noctowl search. This is insane power right now. Two Hoot Hoot on the bench that can be evolved into Noctowl. One of them being evolved right now. Finding any 2 trainer cards that he wants. He's like he's going for the Hero's Cape and the Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball maybe to get the other Noctowl. Unified beat down for the knockout. Unified beaten down. Oh man, the sheer power of that Teropodus is crazy. So it's times 7. It's literally did 210 exactly. And so she promotes the Tarantula. That thing is hitting for insane damage. He benches one more. It's hitting for 240. I think Spidops is 260. So it still wouldn't be exactly knocking out the Spidops, but it would be an easy two-shot. Got the other energy there. So now Spidops is hitting for how much damage based off of Wire Hang? Does 90 plus 30 more for each retreat cost. So that'll do 150. Yeah, we'll just do 150 to Terapagos. Or no, sorry, it'll do 180 to Terapagos. Because Spidops gives it another star in its retreat cost. Another energy in its retreat cost. So Terapagos' retreat cost when Spidops is out is 3. Means Wire Hang is going to be hitting for 180. If she gets 2 Spidops out, then it'd be hitting for 210. So she would need 3 Spidops out in order to one-shot the Terapagos. Which I believe she has 2 Tarantula now that are out there. So she just needs to retreat. Oh. Oh. Now she's cooking. Now she's cooking. And he has to get rid of Pokemon until he has 5 on the bench. So with Calamitous Wasteland, Tropicos is at 3 retreat cost. With Spidops and the what was that? The Gravity Stone. The Tropicos is at 2, 3, 5 retreat costs right now. Spidops is hitting for 150 plus 90, just 240. Okay, there's the area 0 coming back down. Yeah, so she didn't have the switch, unfortunately, to get Tarantula out of the active and swing with that Spidops. Big damage. 240 it would have been. We see Area 0 come right back down. And Josh just immediately throw another Mon on the bench. Okay, and then we evolve into a Noctowl to get a boss's orders and a penny. Oh, I forgot that Tropico says heroes keep on it too, so it's at 340, not or 330, not 230. I don't know why it kind of blends in with the map for me. My partially colorblind eyes. And now the bench one has a bravery charm, so it's at 280. Okay. So yeah, this Spidops has to work for it. For sure. Yeah, and then Fan Rotom only works on your first turn. But I think he just needed it for the body so he can swing with big numbers. Boss out the other Ogre Pawn and knockout. Because now he has 8 on the bench. He's swinging for 240. Energy retrieval. Okay. Go ahead and get a backup one powered up. And professors. Hopefully we find another Spidops. Just an Ogre Pond. But we do have Teal Dance. It's not over. Ooh, that's a Spidops. That's nice. That's a nice looking Spidops too. So 1, 2, 3. That Tropicos is back up to 5 retreat cost. And then she's going to Super Rod back in the 2 Ogrepon and the 1 energy. Hoping to maybe draw into those. I like seeing Spidops actually working here. Ooh, okay. She's got another stone to put on the other Spidops. And she's keeping that going. So its retreat cost should be 5. And she's hitting for 240. Just if I'm doing my math right. So he's just got 100 left. Ah, and there's the penny. Yeah, I saw that coming. He got the penny last turn off of the Noctowl search. So he just penny, picks it back up, puts out the one that is ready to go. Does he have all the energy he needs on the active one? Does he have a grass? Oh, he doesn't need to use the second attack. He's just using Unified Beatdown, so he only needs the 2. See, I'm learning all these new cards too. And with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the bench, Unified Beatdown's hitting for 240. Yeah. And Spidos has 260. So that Spidops has 20 more HP in the active, but being able to penny up the Tropicos last turn really was a good play. That Arvin. Looks, I think it's Arvin. Just getting a switch. To put out the okay. Putting out the healthy one. Does it have all the energy? Yes, it does. Okay, this one's just at 280. So swinging on it for the same, I think 240. They're just swinging 240 back and forth. Vessel. Gonna discard that Buddy Buddy Poffin and grab a water and a lightning energy. And then we see the glass trumpet come in. We just have a lightning and a grass. And where are we putting those? Ah, I did not see the Tropicos that was down there at the end. Hard to keep up with an 8 bench. That's wild. But Vita can also be putting more than 5 down too, because she's got the Ogerpon on the bench, which is a Terra Pokemon, which does activate Area 0 for her. But it looks like we're just going to swing for another 240, putting both of these Spidops at 20 HP. Tropicos just needs to take 1 KO. And we'll see the Teal Dance and draw. Attach for turn. And now she's just got to retreat. The Spidops put out the Ogerpon, and Ogerpon is definitely going to be able to hit 40, right? At least on this.
That's all I have. I'm missing a bunch.
Should we put out the healthy Ogerpon, or just take it out with the Spidops? But then another Terapagos comes in and takes the last KO. It's like they are heavily deciding on what to do here. But all Josh would need is a boss. That is all it comes down to. What's the play? Oh, interesting. Okay, she would just boss out and pass. Okay. But he had the attached return and he had a boss in hand for whatever. But just the attached return is enough to just knock out the Spidops in the active and take the last 2 prizes. So, oof, Terapagos. Terapagos showcasing just how strong it can really be. That unified beatdown swings for 240, which is very respectable. It's knocking out a lot of stuff without bravery charms. The Spidops, on the other hand, being 260, created an interesting problem for this Terapagos in round 1. Round 1, an interesting matchup with the Spidops. But hey, honestly, that Teal Mask Ogerpon makes anything work. It can make almost any deck run just because it's draw engine, it's energy acceleration. It's going to make the Hydrapple work. It damn near made this Spidops work. Like, honestly, that Spidops was cooking. Spidops. So if she had, like, say she had place 4 Spidops, that's automatically 4 more retreat costs. The Calamitous Wasteland is another 1. And then the Stone on the active, that's 6 extra energy you're putting onto your opponent's active retreat cost on top of whatever they already have. He hits for 90 plus 30. He's hitting for 270 possibly. Like, that's crazy numbers. But so I mean, if it would have popped off, it would. I mean, the professor's research is good. The Ogerpon is good. Maybe bug catching set just to draw more and just dig more. Trekking shoes, just get in there, really dig into the deck. I've seen a lot of people bringing back the Cricketune too, the single prize Cricketune that just gives your basic, your not your basic, your grass Pokemon 40 more HP. Throw in what is it, the Toad Scroll? Like, there's so much you can do with grass right now. Grass is in such a good position. Uh, but I like the Spite Ops. I think it's fun. I think it's a lot of fun, especially if like you're trying to do some stall stuff. Uh, it'd be so easy to do. But we saw the Terapagos take round one here. Uh, I think it, like even though Spite Ups they didn't take like they didn't take prizes, but it was still a very well played game, and she was swinging with mad damage. It was crazy damage. Round one will go to Josh and Terapagos. Oh man. So I ask you now, what is the deck you're most looking forward to out of Stellar Crown? Is it the Terapagos? Is it Galvantula? Is it Lapras? Is somebody going to be playing Lapras? Is that going to be a thing? I mean, building battle, somebody thought it was actually a decent idea. We had Joey himself play the Lapras and then the baby Lapras and what, 38 energy and just went ham. It was crazy. But yeah, if you are excited for Stellar Crown, what is your favorite deck or favorite card coming out of Stellar Crown that you are just so excited to play? Let me know. Talk to me. Building your Hydrapple, I'm not surprised. What did I just say? Grass is in a good spot right now, Grant. Grass is in a really good spot right now. Are you doing the festival grounds version with that Diplin, or are you just doing the Applin rare candy? Sorry, I was talking to Vita about her Spite Ops deck. 20 energy rare candy Overpawn. Jesus. Testing a deck with the new Slowking. I saw Brody was in here. He's in here. I think he's playing the Slowking right now. It looked interesting. It's like a Slowking box, and it like the Night School. What is it that lets you put a card to the top of your deck? That like so you can just guarantee what attack you're gonna use. Search a Pokemon, put it at the top of your deck, and use that attack. That's crazy. And it also has the slow bro. That's like if your opponent has one prize left, take two prizes. That what? That slow bro's always been insane. So no, I don't know. That might be the new box deck. Is Slow King box, which would be crazy to see. Slow King box. Oof. But yeah, you can put the you can immediately throw the Kyurem in there, and then like cook, cook. I played practice match earlier. Played brought out my Miraidon deck. My first opening hand was I started with the bear, the Blood Moon or Saluna, and Iron Hands. 4 energy in hand, a switch cart, and so I was like, well, I don't know what to do. So I put the Iron Hands in the active and the bear on the bear on the bench. Top deck. I didn't even put the bear on the bench. I just put the Iron Hands in the active. Top deck was electric generator. So I was like, oh, I guess I'm using some of this hand. Bench the bear, switch cart. Had to put the bear in the active to generator onto the hands. Whiff the generator, attached one for turn and passed. I think in that practice match, I played probably 6 generator, and I think I got 3 energy off of like 6 electric generator. It was awful, god awful. Slow King with Guardy. Okay, all right. So you like to make people suffer. Yeah, you just want to make people suffer. I mean, it sounds like it could be good, but you need to draw with the refinement. I think that's kind of goes against what the Slow King wants to do. It wants to put stuff on top of the deck and then use Slow King to use it to attack. So I don't know. There might be something there though. The psychic synergy, for sure. But yeah, the Slow King. There's going to be a lot of potential with Slow King. I think it's got potential to be the new box deck out of this set. But I'm gonna take a quick little 10-minute break, grab a bite to eat, and use the bathroom, and then we will be getting to round 2. Don't go nowhere, everybody. Yeah, the night school. That's exactly. Okay, round 2 is being posted right now, so it will be very less than 10 minutes. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. We'll be getting started with round 2 very shortly.
No.
Not after that. Not, no, no. No.
You'll see, bro. You'll see.
Muff that all up. We almost got it on the camera too.
Just read me this deck. Like, I haven't played it.
Always a fun
This.
No.
Might as well.
I know you know how to play it though.
It's like, it's not a hard deck to play. Chill. Alright, what do you want?
I'll go first.
You want second?
I want first.
Second.
I want to go first anyways. So yeah, I'll run this. This is a bit of a memer. Heads or tails?
Captain Slap.
I will go second. Yeah, this is one of those. It's like you'd hope to choose, but you know you don't care at the same time.
Okie dokie. So,
Oh yeah, Poké's coming back.
I am back. So, round 2, we're going to have Josh keeping his place at table 1. And he is going to go up against the man, the myth, the legend, the owner of the shop, Joey. I'm not too sure what Joey's playing right now.
What have you been up to?
He wouldn't tell me.
Finally got out of the seafood department of my job. I'm actually over in the meat, doing all of the actual full meat side.
But I know it's not Lugia.
Yeah.
Other than just work, haven't been doing shit, bro. Oh, I'm getting meat. Her mom has a house that she.
I don't know what it is, but I know what it's not. We got Josh with the Terapagos and Joey with the insert name here. Insert deck name here.
Nice.
She's getting her own place, so I'm moving in there with her.
Maybe eventually, like, y'all guys put in her name or your name.
Yeah. But it's all paid off.
And, like, are they gonna make her pay, like,
Yeah, we just gotta pay the property tax and bills on that shit, which ain't nothing.
yeah,
That's nice, yeah.
what's up, honey?
I think it's like
Andrew.
I think at the end of it, because it's in the fly, it's a nice community, so they take care of your lawn.
Like HOA.
Oh yeah, Pokemon Go.
They HOA.
Let me look at that.
Those will probably be like 22, 23 months.
For everything?
That's like for everything. That's pretty damn great.
We're just waiting for.
We paid off. She's got one.
Oh, it's small. I thought it said it's shiny. I clicked on this Lickitung and I thought it said it's shiny, but it's definitely not shiny. But it said it's small. That's
It's like 3 blocks down.
it's a very, very teeny tiny Lickitung.
They don't want her out of the community.
Tiny tongue.
It's stressful. Her mom's very. She gets mad when she's not too. And I'm a person I can't control that. I'm just a little bit. But I'm gonna turn. I'm on it.
Yeah.
But I can tell I get under that skin a little bit, like I test her a little bit. Her daughter does. Yeah. I'm not her daughter. I'm not her son. So.
It's like, wear a really nice shirt, and then you wear a nice shirt with Pokemon on it.
There we go.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Shortest and lightest Lickitung I've ever had. Transfer. All right.
Enough of that.
And there we go, starting off. Ooh, looks like this might be some kind of mirror match, maybe? No. That's an Iridon hand. So what water Pokemon is he getting? So Josh is going first. Nice start. Nest ball for the Fanrotom. Fanrotom to pop off. Grabbing 2 Hoot Hoot and a Noctowl.
Now with this guy.
Okay. Nice rescue board there. Alright, so Irida coming in. What are we playing? Ooh. Palkia.
That sounds like good thing I'm going to until you gotta see.
Is it Palkia Wellspring Mask?
I top deck this. That's why I was like, that's
I usually never tell the hand out though.
it's always going on the bottom, you know. You can have fun and shuffle the deck up.
We got the Buddy Buddy and a Palkia. Buddy Buddy for the Fan. Then Fan for the Hoot Hoot to Noctowl.
They're fresh.
I see that. We didn't see nothing though, so we keep it where they lie.
Oh, okay. So we have multiple Hoot Hoot right now. Palkia. So this is going to be, I guess, Palkia V-Star with the Wellspring Mask. Ogerpon. Or Terapagos, possibly. Or both. Okay. So looks like this deck definitely wants to go first, because you want to get those evolutions on the for the Noctowl as soon as possible. Which he gets 2 of right here. Okay. Looks like he's just kind of deck checking. Or we're still deciding on what to get with the first Noctowl. But then we Earthen Vessel the boss. Grab a Lightning and a Grass. Then we can concealed cards.
Wondering if he had that.
And another Nest Ball. Nope.
That's a foul.
He cannot Nest Ball because he doesn't have Area 0 out.
My apologies.
I didn't even. It's going to be so hard to keep track of these boards. But we do have the attached return, the glass trumpet, so Unified Beatdown is online, and Iono coming down. Get a nice reset on the hand. Maybe we get the area 0 here, in which case it'll benefit both players, since they're both playing the area 0 type deck. But there's the Ultra Ball. We can get another Noctowl. Noctowl will be able to get the area 0 for sure.
I just barreled like into this.
Here, set up that be like, can you leave Scar on the
But at the same time, like, how much do you really want to power up the other dude's Palkia? So it looks like we get a Professor's Research and the Area 0 Underdepths.
Oh, if only we started with this game going second. We have the Joltik energy.
And a Bravery Charm onto that Terapagos. Just like last round, making it 280 HP.
Start Joltik, go here, buddy, Hourglass, Arvin, next turn.
I didn't realize Joltik only had 30
And now with a Nest Ball putting another Hoot Hoot down on that bench, we officially have, oh, only 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Man, 7 looks like 8 very quickly. But Unified Beatdown will go ahead and take the first prize for Josh. It's like his deck is just straightforward Unified Beatdown. And then with the Hero's Cape, with the Bravery Charm being a 330 to 200, 280 to 330 HP basic, swinging for 240 damage if you have a full bench. It's pretty good. Taking 60 less if you have the Bouffalance out is also really good. Essentially turning it into either 360 or 390 HP as a basic. So right now, with the Bravery Charm and with the Bouffalance on the bench, this Terapagos is essentially sitting at 360 HP. It's at 230 basically, plus 50 with the Bravery Charm, and then it's taking 60 less from attacks with the Bouffalance. So you have to hit some hard numbers to take this thing out, but unfortunately for Josh, Joey is kind of playing the deck that will be able to do that, being Palkia. If he's able to get his bench full, so the Irida could be able to grab the Wellspring Mask if he plays Wellspring Mask, but this might just be Terapagos. Yeah, I think it's just Terapagos Palkia. So, like, if you put one Wellspring Mask in here, he'd be able to bench that and coast off of Josh's Area 0 here. But he can also Irida and just grab Ultra Ball. If he plays Ultra Ball, Ultra Ball would be able to grab, or Nest Ball. Nest Ball would be able to grab the Terapagos. And then your bench is full. Or, like, full enough. trying to do math in my head. Sorry. I'm looking at the Palkia. Against the Palkia, he benches a Terapagos. He's got Ultra Balls, so he can get another Pokemon to put down on the bench or get the Noctowls to go. He's got the another Hoot Hoot, so he can pop off with that. So if he gets full here with the 8, it's 120 on his side, 120 on the other side. That's 240. It's hitting for 300. Hmm. Dang, this Terapagos being so beefy is actually really bad. Think I'm doing that right. The Palkia can hit 300 max. Starts off at 60 and then it's 20 for each benched. And if there's 8 on each side, there's only 7 on Josh's side. So that's only 100. No, it'd be 160 plus 160. Okay, no, yeah, I was doing that math wrong. It'd be 160 and 160. So 320 plus the 60, 380. Okay, so yeah, if it was a Hero's Cape, he'd be 10 short of the damage. But it's Bravery Charm, so he is hitting the damage. But that's only if the benches are full. Josh only has 7. Joey only has 6 on the bench right now. So right now we're at 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 260. No, what are they doing? I think they're just literally just doing the math like that. Nice. Flip the script coming in. Hopefully it does flip a script here. Okay. We have the V-Star. Do we have the energy in discard? There's 1, 2, 3. Okay. Ooh, all right. So does he have one? Yeah. Okay. So he's got one in hand to attach. Return. Is that enough? So with the Bravery Charm is at 280, it's taking 60 less from attacks because of the Bufalon. And Palkia starts hitting for 60, 80, 100, 120, 40, 60, 80, 200, 20, 240, 260, 280, 300, 23, 40. Yeah, yeah, 340. Yeah, that is enough. Man, this is going to be a weird meta to keep up with. These eight bench boards, damage per benched. So I'm trying to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 2 is 140. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times 2 is 140. 280 plus 60. Yeah, 340. Okay. When I say it out loud, it's easier to do, but in my head, it just goes wrong. That's probably why I didn't freaking pass math. I passed with like a C. It's debatable. We won't go there. Looks like Josh didn't have much in return, so just Fan Rotom out. Probably just swinging for the 70. I think it hits for 70 if there's a stadium, which might definitely come in handy later.
Top at the Ultra Bowl. Those are the two prizes. I was like, sheesh. We have to do this. We gotta get some draw power going. Where you go? Where you go? Barrel.
Probably why they had to bust out the calculator. I'm not good at it either, guys.
Whoop a barrel. 5.
Write it down while I'm looking at it. Joey's on Palkia V-Star. As if it's 2 years ago. Concealed cards. The power of a 8 bench board is crazy. I mean, you can bench so many Noctowls, get so many searches. You have the concealed cards and the flip the script. You get backup attackers. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Especially being a water deck and having access to the Moonlight Shuriken. You need to be benching Manaphy's. You need to be benching Manaphy's. Okay, he's hopping off here. The hero, yeah, the nest ball for the Terapagos, and the hero's cape, and he's got the glass trumpet. And he's got at least 2 in the deck, or in the discard, to be able to attach. Does he have the lightning in hand? Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. Putting the energy on a Noctowl, or on a Hoot Hoot. So he did have the electric in hand. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't need the. I keep forgetting he doesn't need the 3. He just needs the 2 to hit for Unified Beatdown. If Joey was attacking with basic Pokemon, then yeah, it would the 3 would be beneficial. But just the 2, he needs 2 colorless to hit for Unified Beatdown. Iono coming down always. Oh, Iono always puts me in a terrible position. So who knows what it does here? Is that concealed cards? Concealed cards. Yes. Okay. And he has rescue board on it, so it's free retreat.
6, 12, 18.
He's only got 6 on the bench, so he can have up to 2 more. Ooh, okay. Another Bouffalant. That's 7. Deck's getting pretty low. Deck's getting pretty low there, big guy. But now we have the retreat, unified beatdown, or is that not? It's 20 times, right? 30 times. And 30 times 7, 210 plus the 70. Yep, the Fan Rotom hit for 70 came in play. I knew it would. I knew it would. Fan Rotom had hit it for 70 earlier. 210 is perfect numbers to take out that Palkia V-Star. So now players are even 3-3. Look at him busting out the calculator, doing more math. I guess that's what Palkia is doing right now is 260. He's doing 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160, 180, 200, 220, 240, 260, 280, 300, 320. That's what I'm saying. Oh, 320. Yeah. Okay, no, he's right because the Bouffalont minus 60. So 270? No, okay, yeah. 260. Hitting 260 because of the Bouffalants. Night Stretcher. Ooh, getting another Terapagos. Very nice. All the way down there on the end. Okay, Glass Trumpet. So we can get to. Ooh, okay. One onto the one down there. Where's the other one going? Interesting. Maybe just to have the retreat on them, I guess? Or are we looking to swing with them? That'd be interesting. There is no mat that is built for an 8 bench board. They don't exist. Concealed cards. What are we looking for? What are we digging for? We're just going to try to smack for damage. All Joey would have to do after that is the bear. And Towel, what 2 items do you, or what 2 trainers are you looking for right now? Bravery Charm and what is that, Buddy Buddy? Why did he discard them? Didn't he Noctowl search for those? Why did he discard them? Yeah, okay. There we go. So yeah, it was a Buddy Buddy. Bravery Charm on the bench, Terapagos. So the Terapagos with the 8 on the bench is hitting for 240. So he needs some way to do an additional 40 damage. Oh. Instead of adding to his damage, he's going to try to reduce Palkia's damage. That's an interesting play. So now he just has the 2 Bouffalont, a backup Terapagos, and then he's going to retreat the active and just swing with. Okay. Interesting play here. And then we can just super rod them back in. Put an energy back in for safety. And we're swinging for 30, 60, 90, 120, 150.
It should
Okay.
have been the Iona. I'm 1 and 2 Iona instead of the Buddy Pocket.
All right. He's got 3 area zeros in hand. He can just put out another one.
But I had to downsize both our benches though real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
She's going to do another area zero. So he can probably just start trying to fill the bench and at least hit for as much as he can on his side.
260, 200.
Just the fact that I get a lot of wiggle. Do you remember the issue that we had where it's like you whip the energy and get it back? Not anymore. You just crystal and crystal. You got 2 options. One doesn't work, you use the other.
Yeah. It's getting touchy. So Josh killed his own area zero to reduce the Joey's Palkia's damage, and then Joey just revealed he had 3 area zeros in hand. So he just put out another area zero. So he's going to try to build up his bench, but he had a full bench, so it was good to at least get his down. Bossing out the one that had the hero's cape, which is the one that already had damage on it. That one's an easy knockout because he retreated it last turn to hit with the healthy one. So Palkia's one shot now. And so there's the knockout. So Joey's down to his last prize. Josh has the Terapagos out. The healthy one at least. So it's the healthy one at least with the Bravery Charm, so it's at 280. And he knocks out Joey's Palkia. Joey doesn't have anything else that he can really attack with except for Unified Beatdown, which definitely isn't going to take the KO.
The only way I could see is if he has another boss to grab for ninjas and loads up the bench.
Yeah. He needs boss retreat. And then he might have it. So, yeah, if Joey has a way to... Okay. Maybe... Oh, yeah. Prime Catcher. Prime Catcher the Greninja.
Swing on 150, 90 damage, brother. Max bench. Oh, the bench. Yeah.
Prime Catcher and the Palkia, so that way Unified Beatdown is doing 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. Yeah, he needs that extra bench. So he can
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 3. That's 1.
bench the Palkia. Prime Catcher the Greninja.
Okay. Well, you were going like this to anybody, you know what I'm saying? Target somebody. I'm not going to give you the game. I'm sorry, but that is how you win the game, though, against people. They don't pay attention to them cards.
I mean, yeah, it could have kind of been anybody. It could have been the Noctowl. It could have been the Greninja. Or no, it had to have been the Greninja because the colorless Pokemon are taking 60 less. So yeah, it has to be Greninja. If Joey said just anybody, then he could have put out something that takes 60 less. But that's the thing with the Bouffalont, because all the normal Pokemon were taking 60 less from attacks. So it has to be the Greninja. So the Greninja would take exactly 150, letting Joey take the last prize. So it's gonna be a complicated-ish meta with all the damage reduction and HP addition and bench space adding, and oh my gosh, it is going to be a crazy meta to keep up with. This is gonna be wild. Oh boy. I hope you folks are ready. I hope you folks are ready for it, because it's coming. It is coming. So Joey wins round 2 at table 1. We might see him again
Two of
How
these.
can I find other
at table one, or we might see another match. I don't know. I'd like to see another match. I want to see Galvantula. I want to see if anybody's playing Galvantula. I know one person is. But I like seeing these new decks. I like seeing new decks. It feels good. I know the thumbnail is Reggie Drago, Roaring Moon, Ogerpon, and Raging Bolt, but like, get ready for that to change. When I get home, I'm gonna edit up a new thumbnail, and it's gonna be Terapagos and Area Zero and Noctowl. But yeah, I like it. Palkia with Terapagos. Maybe one Wellspring Mask just so you can possibly grab that off of Irida if you need to for the variety. Nest Ball to grab something else. But I mean, if the whole deck is water, Tropicos is the only thing you can't grab off of Irida. So it's, I don't know, very interesting, very very interesting there. Let me see. There is no time left in round two. That was probably the entire 30 minutes. So just hang out for a little bit, and I will be right back. I did not get to get a snack last time. I'm gonna get a snack, so I'll be right back, and we'll be starting round three very shortly. So hang tight.
like, well, both of us are like out of it. Like we're just gonna like have a like chill game. He was like so serious, and I'm like, bro, like you're not like, bro. Can we just have like a yeah?
Let's just play.
Like I played when I was 5'2", less serious than we're playing right now.
Yeah.
Like no, that's a hard matchup for you. The bravery charms, the buff swans, all that shit. If I pop off and get like a huge ass bench, then it's like I thought the buffalo on stack. Like that's how like new I am to like these cards.
That Buffalo did good, didn't it?
Yeah.
It's people. That's how I won a lot of games online too. They're like, yeah, and they hit and they don't get it. And I'm like, yeah, penny. Bring this up. Yeah, I run 2 pennies.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I couldn't. I had to dish my bosses. I didn't have my boss 2 bosses.
Did you have another penny in there? Because when you did Iona, I had like the 3 stadiums and Irida and Boss.
Yeah, I was that buddy popping. I fucked up.
Because I thought you were gonna like get rid of it, so I got rid of my shit, put it back down, so you could put more. I thought you were going buddy buddy for more stuff.
No, because I wanted your next hit to be weak too. Yeah. I didn't want to bench out myself. I was gonna save that for the next
You were
turn.
putting all the stadiums out. I think I put out like one at that point.
You know. I was just like, bro.
You probably could have like targeted it. I don't have like too much recovery. You probably could have targeted the fucking. You know what I mean? So that like I never could do my mistake. But you're helping me out. But you can control that. You just bring it to the.
Yeah, no, that buddy Poffin was supposed to be the eye. That's my fuck up. You wouldn't have gotten the boss on that hit, I believe. Right, and I figured you would. With 6 cards in your hand, you have not played boss yet. You didn't really, and you haven't been like shuffling your hands, so you've been working with what you got and saving boss for a turn. Yeah. I pay attention to that shit. It's like, damn, no Iono, damn, no Iono again. I know you run.
I think you're at 2. I don't even know how many
I
boxes.
run 3. Let me see how many you run. 1, 2, 2. Did you have a professor in here too? I didn't even see the professor. Yeah, you do.
Irida, what, 1 professor?
I saw 1 professor, yeah. A bunch of Iridas and Kieran's.
Kieran's whatever. That's cool.
You don't run Palpad either.
Kieran's good against Charizard because I guess the max I can get is 320 naturally, right? Like if he has 5, I got 8. 320. They had a max button in it, but I was like, I think I want to.
No, 100% you want Prime in this deck. And it can take out Dragapulse too, which is nice. And it shows, and you can Manaphy and all that. I mean, not Manaphy, but the fucking Greninja place.
Canceling.
Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do, but you evolved that one. So that was just to hit the hero kick once for me, and then
Yeah. That's why I tried to. That's why I tried to establish the Buffalo.
I know. When I heard you, I was like, oh, it was a possibility. so sorry because, dude, do you want to use a mat?
I don't care. If you have an extra one, I'll use
Yeah, bro.
Everyone's so nice.
Word, yeah, I was gonna go grab one from my car. Thank you.
It's definitely something I have not invested in. Because I just started playing 2 weeks ago.
Oh, you did?
It's still very cool. I'll buy them all. At this point, I can honestly just bring a dish towel.
That's my first night. I did not really invest in that because I always use the ones that are here. And then I use the ones that I had after that for like 2 years. That's my first nice one.
Is that like something you would get from like a
Cutting me all the more.
What's up, homie?
Everyone's scared.
What is he playing? I'm trying to think. Maybe it's the Spider-Man.
This is my third game.
All right, all right. We are settling down into round 3 here. Round 3, we do have Joey back on the right-hand side over here, playing what we found out is Palkia V-Star Terapagos Area Zero Shenanigans. And then we have Ella on the left here. Ella is our resident Lost Box player. She is still pioneering the deck, keeping it at the top tables. Every time she plays, she is here at the top table with this Lost Box deck, killing it, crushing it.
A lost puppy that got taken in by the Pokemon community.
And she's got 2 10K eggs hatching? Wait, what? Can we get a shiny? We get a Goomy? Okay. Goomy and what else? Ooh, nice. A Druddigan. And that's a new Pokedex entry. Look at you, Ella. Killing it, girl. Killing it. I like how we got 2 10K egg hatches on stream. That's cool. Every time somebody's playing Pokemon Go on the screen, it makes me want to bust out Pokemon Go. So I had just busted out Pokemon Go and I'm playing. Is that anybody else? Anybody else feel the urge to play Pokemon Go when they see somebody else playing it? Just caught a Cottony, however you want to say that. There's a Spritzy here. Catch that Spritzy. I'm trying to get my Fairy type Platinum Medal.
42 degrees on the field. Oh, sweet. This is awesome.
Noise.
Oh my god.
Was that the Pheasantipity? Oh, dang. Joey is starting just the Pheasantipity.
Definitely recommend Dragon.
But he doesn't
You can like barely tell, but that's sweet.
right? He doesn't look much different. I think he's a lighter color.
Yeah,
Got
just
a
like
max raid thing here that we already beat. I put my Charizard in it.
That's not a shiny.
See that Charizard on the screen? That's my Charizard. Catch this LGM. Let's see. Vulpix? Shiny? No? Oh, that sucks. Joey's buddy is a Larvesta. Mine's a Carbink, so who can say that I'm much better? Do I have a lure to put down? Oh. We are ready to start round 3. Here we go. Enough distractions. No more Pokemon Go distractions. You can get this stream back up on my phone, so I'm monitoring it. Pheasantipity, and ooh, she's starting off with 2 Comfies, and it looks like she's going second, too. So 2 Comfies and possibly a Colress right off rip from Ella, but we'll have to wait till her first turn. Going second, Joey's going to start off with an Earthen Vessel, discarding an Iono. No, not yet.
I know, right? Yeah.
Discarding a Noctowl, okay.
I'm still like frightened by the deck. Like it's no sloucher.
Go ahead and grab 2 waters out of the deck. See, this is the matchup where he might just really want to get Greninja out with Palkia and start attacking with Greninja like right away, forcing Ella to put the Manaphy on the bench. Ouch, and he just has to pass there with just the Pheasantipity and an energy attached. His hand is that dead, but he's got some supporters, so he'll be able to pop off going second. Or on his second turn, sorry. But yeah, we see Ella with the Colress immediately. It's like a nest ball and a super rod. And she'll be able to get off possibly both of these. Ooh, yeah, both of these flower selectings. Very nice. Rescue board. Flower selecting number 2. Let's see, do we have Cramorant? Two Mirage Gates, probably. Yeah, 2 Mirage Gates. Easy choice. Ooh, at least you didn't have to get rid of the Prime Catcher. That's a good thing. Ooh, okay. Nest Ball for the Cramorant. And nice. All right, switch cart. Cramorant Spit. I mean, Lost Box. What is there to say? It's consistent. It is very consistent. Let me put on a lure module. All right, so we do. Yeah, he has the Irida. He also had an Iono in hand. He could have done either to kind of reset a little bit of a balance of things here. So grabbing Palkia V, Nest Ball grabbing Greninja. Or other way around. It's cool. I'm back here. I put on a grassy lore module and I look at Joey's phone and I see the leaves from the lore module that I just put up. I don't know why I think that's funny. Let's see. Can Joey get this hand situation figured out here after that concealed cards? Maybe. We're super routing back in a Noctowl and a Water Energy. Are we? Maybe not. Prime catcher the Greninja. Oh, Greninja on Greninja violence here. Looks like it's just a pass. That's looking rough. Yeah, he should have expected this deck to have a lot of ways to switch back out. Jet Energy being one of the main ones. And oof, boss got the pheasant dippity back out to spit on it and knock it out. Ella getting her first two prizes from Cramorant. All right, Irida. He's gonna go ahead and grab the Earthen Vessel and another Palkia. What is he gonna discard for Earthen Vessel to get some energy here? It's like it's gonna be the canceling cologne, which isn't the worst thing right now. Ella doesn't have Manaphy, so he could pull off the Radiant Greninja right now.
He's playing Pokemon Go and that thing.
Yeah.
Feeling it.
Someone just give me a Switch, I'll play Scarlet Violet too. Yeah.
Multitask. I fucked up. I actually thought about attaching my first one to the overclock and not to the half one. But it's all
Take out both the Comfies. Get another two prizes himself.
Hands could get fun against you.
Ooh, he does play the Wellspring Mask. Okay.
If it goes first against
This is turn one.
this is my turn.
Couldn't get the Rotom.
We started Pheasantipity attach.
Yeah. Palkia V-Star here. Gonna take, I think, probably the two energy.
And my locker.
Put them onto Greninja. Or just all three straight to Greninja. I was thinking attach for turn onto. There you go. And then Moonlight Shuriken taking out the comfies. So that'll tie up the game. 4 and 4 prize cards. Moonlight Shuriken is no joke. I said at the beginning of this game that she was going to need to pull it out. Flower selecting, so she was able to get another comfy out. And don't really need that right now. At 6, you're kind of getting up to the number that you really need for this. Unless you want to play the Sableye route, which isn't a bad play because you have options like the Hoot Hoot and the Noctowl. Be able to take those out very easily. Super Rod coming down to go ahead and throw all those different kinds of energy back into the deck. The Dark for the Roaring Moon, the Electric for the Iron Hands, and the Psychic for the Sableye? I'm guessing. Sableye?
You're chilling.
Then we also have a Nest Ball coming down. What are we going to grab off that Nest Ball?
I thought I had one more. Oh no, bro. Here. What did you steal my
Oh, Electric Energy for the Raikou, too.
I'm blowing this up. I know. Just letting you know. Right wing stars. Yep.
And Raikou, after just one more Colress, Mirage Gate. Nice, Forest Seal Stone. Perfect timing on that.
What's his lowest, like I said?
It's 10 out.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm so starstruck by your package.
Ooh, good play, too, with the Lost Vacuum. Throwing 2 more into her Lost Zone here. Getting rid of her own Forest Seal Stone. Mirage Gate powering up that Raikou. And she must have a way to switch in hand. Or Prime Catcher. Oh, yeah, okay. Prime Catcher the Palkia V on the bench. That's 20, 40, 60, 80, 100. Yeah, 120, 140. She's 280. So she can get the Palkia V-Star too, honestly. Right? Because 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140. She's hitting 280, so she could have done the V-Star.
Is that attached for Charles?
No, that was you're knocking on my.
Okay, I have another Pokemon, so I need to put it down.
Fleetfoot and knockout.
3, 4, 5, 6. That's 120 plus 220, 140.
The Palkia is hitting for 60, 80, 100, 40, only 160 right now, I think. Yeah. Palkia's only hitting for 160 right now, but if Ella's able to get one more mon on the bench, then her Raikou is able to take out that Palkia. And we once again see the power of Lost Box. Never mind, that bench is 180 for Joey, but it is enough for Ella. The turtle. The turtle was in the prizes.
Turtle of pride.
Yeah. So it's an interesting board state right now because Palkia right now is only hitting for 180 onto the Raikou. So he still needs two more benched, which he has one at least with the Terapagos. I don't know what else is in, and he has a Nest Ball, so he has the two more benched, so he can take out the Raikou. But all she needs is Super Rod, Nest Ball, Mirage Gate, and then she can just return knockout on the V Star. I don't think she realized she was doing 280 last turn because of weakness. So she just took the knockout on a V with a Prime Catcher, and she could have taken the knockout on the V Star, but he could have just probably gotten the V Star back anyway. But it would have been better because the V Star had an energy on it. I'm pretty sure. So would have been a little bit better to take out the one with energy. Really just needs anything on the bench. He's got another turtle. Or he has the turtle in hand. I thought.
Wow, I might have ran myself out of gas. How many nest balls does this play? Nest balls? Nest balls?
What is that off of? Oh, the knock towel. Okay. The nest ball must have been for the Ursaluna, and then the knock towel for the Ultra Ball Area 0. As Dipley to flip the script. No, I don't think you can do that. Oh yeah, and he can't search with the Noctowl because he didn't have a Terra Pokemon on the bench, right? And he, I don't think he can do it like that.
I'll just use it for, I think, enough.
I don't think you can do it like that. Yeah, because the Noctowl has to have a Terra Pokemon on the bench or a Terra Pokemon in play to use it. So it couldn't use the Noctowl search. And the Area 0 has to have, like, it doesn't extend your bench and then you can add the Terra Pokemon. I think it's like, was that a misplay? pretty sure that was a. I think that was a misplay. I don't. So, tell me if I'm wrong about this.
Okay.
He didn't have any of these. He didn't have this on the bench yet. It was just like all of this. He used Noctowl Search.
That's wrong. You have
Yeah,
to have a
have to have a Terra Pokemon. And then he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he played Area 0 and then put Terapagos down. Doesn't Terapagos already have to be down?
Yeah, Tropicos has to
Yeah,
be down.
Terra
to
Pokemon
play.
already has to be down in order for Area 0. So
Should we go tell him?
I think so, yeah.
Well, there's no more. What's up?
Yeah, so I like
I had him.
Oh, you had him out? He's
I just didn't like. I could have keep him.
he told me about yours.
I had both of these guys on.
yeah, it doesn't extend the bench so you can put a Terra Pokemon down. You have to have a Terra Pokemon down to be able to bench it. And then same thing with Noctowl. You have to have a Noctowl, or you have to have a Terra Pokemon in play in order to use Noctowl's Search. So
He was good. He had both in hand, and he put one down on the other. He still had room on bench for that one. He just put them down at the same time. That's what he told me.
Yeah.
He told me,
okay.
Okay, we'll do the playback.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that sucks.
I don't know.
Let me see.
Oh wait. You for one.
Turles doesn't play Luminia, I guess, since you have these guys. You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
That's it, man. I know you got some. Or show him after.
Okay. Okay, so she was just able to get the Cramorant out and spit.
I mean, obviously you know the ability is going to be. I feel like in general this is a hard matchup because you have to use so many items to KO.
Yeah, it's true. Also, well, I think right now if I had enough
I know you'll have later on. You're good. Yeah, Apple Pay. Sure. It's got my number.
The Noctowl starts grabbing the Iono and a Night Stretcher.
No, I said you have. I said you got my. Oh yeah, that was the only thing that fucking made it. Yeah, I was gonna say everything else did wrong. It started, yeah. Yeah, he's good.
That's my prize manipulation for this thing. So smart. These stars are coming back in the big way.
Freed into the Ursaluna, so the full HP Pokemon can swing and take out that cram. Let's see, what do we get? Getting rid of the Manaphy, yeah, a little too late. Concealed cards. We need Super Rod, Nest Ball, Mirage Gate. Boss. Super Rod, Nest Ball, Mirage Gate, boss. She's got a bear of her own, and it's attacking for free.
I hear you. You'll start coming over it once you start seeing more people just like, this is why this is one of the better franchises. They all have like a different age that you can learn every way through games. You start gaining your own insight. Yeah. They're also weird. Yeah, because you have your. Because I haven't touched everything. So hard hit big.
Here to switch and a V Star. And it's definitely 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 20, 40, 60, 80, plus 60 is 240.
You won anyways, because I screwed up with this. Oh my god.
Toro. Bench it again. Switch.
Alright, this guy has like types of damage.
So I had that for sure. This is off the jump. I haven't seen this on. What I will say is that you can't play this game without it.
Yeah, flower selecting.
You're right. There's no looking down on education. Are you educated?
Ooh, counter catcher. Yeah, that wins. You win. Nice. Ella still wins. Okay.
I put this down when my base was
Counter catcher.
I thought this gave me like
It.
I put that down and then I put
Yeah.
this down.
So
Okay.
Area 0, you need to have the Terra Pokemon in play before you play Area 0 so it can extend your bench. After that, it doesn't extend your bench, so you can add the 6th Pokemon as the Terra Pokemon. And then the Noctowl, you have to have a Terra Pokemon in play in order to use Noctowl's Search. So just the rulings with new cards, we're all trying to figure it out. But we do have to be very careful on the rulings on new cards, especially because we're going to be playing with 8 Pokemon on the bench. So it's a lot to keep up with. New bunch of new stuff. So we're all just trying to learn here, but it's incredible that Ella was still able to come back. The counter catcher off of the flower selecting there was clutch. That was incredible. So that was really, really good. But yeah, Ella is the winner of round 3, table 1. So this is cool. We've had a different winner each time at table 1 so far. Round 1 it was Josh. Round 2 it was Joey. And round 3 it's Ella. So we're seeing some good back and forth here at table 1, and I love to see it. It's not just one person dominating, getting some nice back and forth, but that's really good. So yeah, just always remember to be very careful with the rulings of cards. Everybody is susceptible to it, but we're all trying to learn a new set, new cards, new format. So it is what it is, but Ella still managed to clutch it. Still managed to clutch it with that counter catcher. It was so good, so good. Never doubt her for a second. She's the best Lost Box player I've ever seen.
This is my third game. I totally
But I don't even know how much time is left in round 3.
Oh, it's over.
But I think we have. Oh, okay, it's over. Cool. Is there 2 more? 2 more. Cool. So we'll be starting round 4 very shortly. Hang in there. Stay tuned. Get some popcorn. Use the bathroom. Get some water. Hydrate. Hydrate. Do all the things. Take care of yourself. I'll be back.
Still though, it's like water though.
I think so, yeah.
It's like water.
I like it. It's simple. Once I'm sure.
Yeah, you'll get it.
Let's go run forward. Let me get a win. I got 2.
Bro, you're playing Iron Storm.
Hell yeah.
You take like 2 mulligans and then you're like, all right,
Let's go. There's only one deck I suck against, and of course I get matchup against kids. Like all my last 2 matchups, kids do.
And I don't think anyone's playing Ancient Box because you like lose to that.
Yeah.
But like no one's playing it.
No one's. Yeah. I'm like I mean that's my only one bad matchup is going against the kids rotation. So like, how? Yeah.
Your record right there.
tree. I'm pretty sure Nick's already told you. I'm cooking. I don't know. You might got me. I really hope I'm not messing myself up right now, but it is what it is. I take it the games are going really well.
Yeah, most of them.
Yeah, that looked like a tough matchup.
Yeah, I mean, he was weak to me, so it wasn't like super bad, but we both made mistakes.
Just happy to know that I don't have any of the new Stellar Crown stuff.
Excellent.
It's all right. You'll have fun. Hey, it's all right. I'll go first.
No, I was waiting.
Let's see how bad this is gonna go.
So it does 110 to like 3.
Okay, what's up? We're back. We're so back with round 4 of this little weekend locals tournament that we're having here at Woké Poké. If you are keeping up, you're staying tuned, you're watching still, we have Ella back here on the left side playing Lost Box versus Will over here on the right. I am unsure what Will is playing. I have not seen his deck yet. But it's got to be doing good. He's at table 1. So he's got to be cooking with fire, cooking with gasoline. He's a chef. He's in the kitchen, chopping up ingredients, throwing them in a stew. I don't know how much further I can go with that. But it must be good. I like the ivory sleeves. I got those myself. Ivory are good. The blood red are good. The turquoise are really good. It's a lot of good Dragon Shield sleeves lately. Shout out to Dragon Shield. They don't sponsor, but we love Dragon Shield sleeves. Some of them have been on the weird side lately. Shuffling weird. Corners are bending very easily. Not what you want to see. Still probably the best sleeves out there. Won't disagree with that.
She's like, oh, I won't be playing Colress this game. Great. And my hero was stuck on the field, and by the time I had like 2 prize cards left, I played for like 2 in a row. I finally got her off. She was just being like janky. I'm like, I hate her. So this does have. Oh, it's even worse when I. It's even worse when I have to start Onyx. It's even worse. 4 freaking retreat. I'm like, oh my god, dude.
Oh, I'm excited. Just waiting for time to be called. Everybody's getting settled into their tables. As soon as time gets called, we'll be seeing what Will is playing. Excited.
I just figured you wouldn't be happy if it was
There we go. Monkey Dory. Ooh, okay, so we might be on Gardevoir. Let me see a Radiant Greninja. Oh no, is this a loyal 3 deck? So we see Greninja, Okidogi, and Bidoof get benched. So is this a loyal 3 deck? This is an interesting tournament today. Nice Colress immediately coming down. It's good to see since she started with a Cramorant and a Greninja. We definitely want to find those comfy as soon as possible. I don't see what the card underneath the electric energy is, but you always hate to see energy go. But you love to see a nest ball. That'll get you the comfy. Oof, looks like some cards went upside down. I hate when that happens. Yeah, she grabs a comfy. Hopefully she can get another one. At least be able to hit with Cramorant this turn. Take out that Monkey Dory. Right? Is it under one? Is it 110 or under? The Monkey Dory. I don't think it's 120 or 130. I think it's 110 or lower. Concealed cards. What did we get there? Dang, we still have no way of getting another comfy down? Ouch. You hate to see that because it's in a perfect position to just get taken out by the Cramorant and you just have to pass on it. Ultra Ball for Barrel. So now we have that Industrious and Sizers online. Janine too coming down. Okay, so we're gonna get an energy on this Okidogi. And it will not be poisoned because it's on the bench. Janine, you can pick up to two of your dark type Pokemon, and for each of those Pokemon, get a dark energy from your deck and attach it to that Pokemon. If it's attached to the active Pokemon in that way, it's poisoned. But no attached to the active means no poison. Janine is a good little tech card to go in a lot of dark decks. I threw it in the Baby Roaring Moon, the ancient box, and it works very well, especially when you have Roaring Moon in the active that has the ancient capsule. Then even if you attach the active, it's not getting poisoned because that booster capsule, ancient booster capsule. Concealed cards. I was gonna say, is that gonna be for attach or? Okay, so we got another one, but we have a dark patch too, so we can attach dark patch. And let's see. I not even 100% certain what this Okidogi does because I haven't seen too many of the loyal 3 decks myself. So Okidogi EX. What are we doing here? Yeah, okay, so for 3 dark energy, or for 2 dark energy, a colorless, it does Chain Crazed 130, and if it's poisoned, it does 130 more. So subjugating chains will send it to the active and poison it, so it'll be doing 260, which is crazy. And then its first attack for a colorless poisonous musculature. Search your deck for up to 2 basic dark energy cards and attach them to this Pokemon, then shuffle your deck. If you attach energy to a Pokemon in this way, the Pokemon is now poisoned. But subjugating chains, just being able to send a dark type Pokemon to the active, except for Pecharunt EX, and poison it, goes ahead and fulfills that poison obligation and turns Okidogi into a 260 attacker. 260 damage swinger attacker. I don't know what to call that. A big dog that hits for 260. Is that Samurott? Is that Hisuian Samurott V? Hold on. What is this? What are you cooking here, Will? I swear the decks that I'm seeing today are incredible.
And I guess I'll just hit
So yeah, just taking out the Comfy. Very quick, very easy. Concealed cards is not helping right now. Was that the Iron Bundle and a Dark Energy? This is looking a little bit rough. Samurott V. I can't get over that. Samurott V Star with Okie Dogie, Pecharunt. I mean, that's wild. That's really good. I like that. But I hate to see that Ella is bricking so hard with Lost Box right now. It's treated her so good, but then when it misses, it misses. Attach there, and then I think that was Industrious Incisors for 3. And then we'll just knock out the Cramorant. Oh no, is this going to be this quick of a battle? Is this going to be this quick of a game? Buddy Poffin finally coming in to get a couple of Comfy down. Finally, that's what we needed here. Where have you been, Buddy Poffin? Concealed cards. Are we back in this yet? Tell me we are back in this game. We got the jet energy, so we'll be able to pick some flowers here. We're just going to retreat into the other Comfy and flower selecting again. Oof. Getting rid of the Colress, that other card must have been good. Oh, it was 2 Colress. I was going to say it must have been either a really good card or just another Colress. So we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that'll turn on Mirage Gate. Must allow time to think for right now. Plenty of time left in the round. Benching the bundle and the bear. What could come of this? Oh my gosh. Sorry. joke. Anyway. Alright, so the bundle. What, did the hyper blower thing? Yeah, okay. Just gonna try to get the. What are we trying to get? The Cramorant back? What's the Cramorant? Yeah, okay. Yeah, get the Cramorant back. What are we trying to spit on, though? Oh, okay. Prime Catcher and spit on the. Okay. So we use the Prime Catcher to spit on the Monkey Dory. So there's the evolve into the V Star Hisui and Samurott. That's crazy. Town Store. What are we getting from Town Store? Binding Mochi? Binding Mochi? Yeah, okay. Binding Mochi, so when they send it out.
Binding Mochi gives it 40 more damage to attack for poisons. Yep.
Oh, poison.
Yep, if it's poison.
It'll do, I think, what, 30 more damage
Um,
if it's poisoned. Oh, yeah.
sorry. I got Nest Ball in hand. Yep, attach return. Dark Patch.
Okay. All right, I was monitoring volume for a second.
Lost vacuum this away.
Lost Vacuum Town Store. This is an interesting deck. He's got Hisui and Samurott V Star powered up with the Binding Mochi. And then, so, what is it? Two.
I was really trying not to.
110 does 220 if there's damage counters already. So it can put damage counters up to 4 onto something, which is good. But it's just knocking out the. Okay, Monkey Dory's gonna move 30. And then, okay, so knockout on the. Okay. So he used Monkey Dory to move 30 from the Okidogi onto a Comfy. And then he used Hisui and Samurod's ability to put additional 40 onto the Comfy, knocking it out. And then just knocked out the active Cramorant. So that's a nice, easy 2-prize turn right there. Concealed cards. Ooh, is that Roaring Moon? She might be able to do a Roaring Moon play here. She's got so many cards in her hand. Roxanne would be really good right now, too. But with the Barrel on the bench, the Barrel and the Greninja, the chances of that Roxanne really screwing Will up are pretty low.
Sure, you think about bringing up the Blood Moon?
No. I had to bring up Blood Moon last turn, but I need it because I attached Jet.
Yeah, that's right.
I attached Jet. That's like Mirage Gates are just hiding. This is ridiculous.
Her deck is in her hand right now. Those are nothing. She's got the Mirage Gate. But it's like, what energy would she not be able to get? Well, she's got the gate for the dark and an electric. Is there another dark? There is another dark in there. Just needs to get to that second dark energy. Which I did not see a second Mirage Gate in hand, but could possibly be a way to get it. If she Roxanne's, she might actually draw into it. Super Rod. Just checking if she needs to do anything else before hitting that Roxanne. I don't think so. Shuffle of hands on the deck. Will's going to draw 2, and Ella's going to draw 6. Which will be able to just use Industrious Incisors to get back up, possibly Concealed Cards to get up even more. So it is less for disrupting him and more for trying to draw into that that energy and possibly a switch cart. I don't think we got it. Okay. Jet energy. Swing with the Ursaluna. So hitting for 240. And Samurott will have 30 HP left. 10 HP because he's taken 20 from poison so far. And yeah. That is. Is that game? Yeah. Okay. I see what happened here. Basta, yeah. Oh, that's rough. Move damage, Monkey Dory. Swing for 220 with the Samurott. That is rough to see. Yeah, Ella kind of braked pretty bad there in the beginning, but she was able to kind of swing back a little bit. If she was just able to get a dark energy and a way to switch with the Roaring Moon, she would have been able to just instant knock out the Samurott. But then she would have been in a position where it would have been easily knocked out by moving 3 damage from Monkey Dory with Monkey Dory from Okidogi. And then that would have been game 2. So she was kind of in a lose-lose position for a little bit there. It just was a rough start. Rough start. You hate to see it. I really thought it was going to be over in the first 5 minutes because she didn't have a backup bench for a little bit there, and then finally was able to get the Buddy Poffin and kind of pop off from there. But that was round 4, and again, so Will what do we call Will's deck? It's uh Loyal 3 plus Hisuian Samurott.
My son and I was like, I'm gonna steal this deck today.
Loyal 3 Hisuian Samurott.
Good game though.
That is quite the deck he's got there. That is crazy. Being able to move damage with the Monkey Dory so that way Samurott could possibly always be hitting for the 220 that it needs. The Okie Dogie that's swinging for 260 if it's poison. The Pecharunt that lets you switch in dark Pokemon for like and poison them, which is perfect synergy with a lot of the deck. And then being able to Monkey Dory and Samurott for 70 damage, be able to take out a Comfey. So not bad. And that's crazy. It's round one. It's literally been no one person has won more than once in a row at table one. It's crazy. Round one we had Josh. Round two we had Joey. Round three we had Ella. Round four we had Will. Round five, final round. We will see who takes it all. Stay tuned. Hang out. We'll be back very shortly. Let me see. There's about 8 minutes left in round four. So while they're finishing up round four, we're just going to kind of hang out a bit. I'll be back shortly. Stay tuned.
Oh, you're doing 30. Okay. I think that you're doing 10, but you're doing 3. How much do your tax again? You did what?
Yeah.
Just try to pick.
Ninja the last one too. 1, 2.
I don't know. This Gary deck will make something weird happen. Does that have 10 HP left or 10 HP? 10 HP damage?
still fairly new, so I've been getting a headache right now. My night stretcher to get back. Slow King, bar, Gardevoir, do his thing. 40. Now I can transfer 3. Now I'm up to that. Yeah, I did. I don't know that shit. Sorry, I'm trying to think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, yeah, thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna hit Academy at night. Hit you with 200 knockdown. You're supposed to discard everything. That was kind of a tech. I wasn't sure that card was going. That's why I was like, do I want to take out Ogre Pawn though? Because I'm scared. I think they have too many enemies on. I'm worried about price. Oh no, stamp is 5. Yeah, you get 5. I get 2, right? Yeah. And then tail mass. I don't feel like counting. I'm just gonna load them on. Blame it out. And you already did that, right? Yeah. Okay. And then that's 60 I'll bomb sure. It's a knock for sure, yeah. And then Fez, why are you such a liability? Fez helps though when they take out my curlies. Yeah. I mean, he can draw you a shit ton of cards. I need to figure out better attack. Big deck. Like I thought about bossing up.
That was timing round was just called for round 4. So we'll be wrapping up shortly. They're in turns. And then we'll be getting on to round 5. Last and final round. What are you hoping to see? What decks? We saw Tropicos a good bit. So that was cool. But what decks are you hoping to see showcased really from this new format? Let me know.
That's what I like to see, brother.
Yeah, not too bad. I think I don't know.
slow, bro?
No. Yeah. It doesn't come in handy enough because they have to have 5 prize cards left, and I have to have 2. You want to see what I play?
That's so specific.
They have to have one prize card
if you have
remaining for you to
one
take
prize
2.
card remaining, you can take 2 prize cards. Unless somehow you can like counter catcher stall.
So
You
the
know
way
what I mean?
it's
Like,
being played is with
check that out.
oh yeah the one that takes extra prizes.
I got an Archeops on that. I took 3 prize cards on an Archeops last game. That was kind of cool. Yeah.
So
So you can like if they have like some supporter Pokemon like something that like a Bibble for example, you can like cure them and hit them all for 110, and then
Did you get
come
it?
in the next turn, like take out 2
You're on a roll, man.
basics, and then take out the Bibble with the poison thing. You're
That's
already down to
crazy.
table 1 prize card. It's like, but it's very technical.
What's your ace spec?
Hyper Aroma.
Okay.
Because you have to have it for
You
like
wouldn't want to
Gardevoir and yeah, you have to have it for Gardevoir. Well, 2 and 2.
There's one more round.
Yeah, I know. Let's see if that my best record.
With like in general or that?
Yeah, like no, not with this exact deck. Like with another deck. My sister deck.
Oh, I remember that one.
I make off-brand decks.
I like it.
But I'm waiting for the day that one of them just hits so hard.
Well, you should do a YouTube channel because there's like a big
I enjoyed that stuff. Yeah, because they're not
a big
meta.
following for it.
Yeah.
Like a lot of people watch people specifically because
How
they
do
do
you
off-meta decks.
How do you find the newest meta deck? Like, you know what I mean? Like
If you're not
counter.
willing to,
I
like,
love
create it.
Glamora might be coming next week.
Oh,
I'm
because
on
of the
these
bench
Area Zero
stuff.
thing. I might. Yeah, that's fine. You have your under depths. I'm still gonna make it. Now you have 3 Pokemon. You know what I mean?
I love it.
Like an Ogerpon, Noivern, with a short Glamora line or something. Like, oh man, they might drive me nuts.
That's the kind of like thinking I love.
Yeah.
If you had a YouTube channel, I would.
Or like, okay, so knowing this stuff, like I'm gonna have to reflect on this experience because I have challenges with like big beefy decks, but there's Pokemon out there that literally have attacks that say evolution Pokemon cannot attack next turn. So it's like
You just have to play with it.
I can like balance like between like it just I wanted the I don't know. This is just a quick build. Dude, I literally built it.
I know.
5 minutes before.
I know. I was watching you.
Or like all day yesterday too.
But still,
yeah.
like one.
Yeah, one day build. Like I was like obsessing over it, dude. Like I'm like, do I just play 2 heroes? I really wanted to was there was another one that would have been really well. It would force you to like have to make their active Pokemon retreat. It's like it's a 3 Mammoth Slime, yeah. Yeah, but it's like a stage 2. Can't like think about this. Like I almost want to only play stage 2 because you can start this.
Yeah.
But you can start that. You want to make you can start those. So like and it screws you. So it's like what if I just did Dodrio instead? But Dodrio ain't what's 100? Because you can get 100 counter
Your other option, honestly, is just to run more energy and like make it so that you can pile more energy onto your Steel King to hit bigger guys. Because when you drew your Onyx, you hit it for what? Was it 150?
That's what.
If you had 6 damage counters, it'd be 300.
I have 2 versions, and that's what
so much.
I would have to sacrifice these and that. Yeah, I'm just like, that's what a lot of hackers are saying. So I have this weird thing where I keep leaving one of these in, and then I do like a 1, 1, 1, the other twice.
So basically, where you can kind of pick 2 per game,
but then like
spread out.
But then you like prize and then it's not. Yeah, and it's in the discard.
It almost sounds like you just
don't
have
have
to
a
like
night stretcher.
commit to
Like
a specific line.
Yeah. Like if I took out those and Gyarados, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have like 5 attackers. Like you have to make them work.
Honestly,
So synchronistic.
take out Gyarados and run 4 beats.
So if I ran that other one though, so many people play Turo now. That's a pain in the ass to play that. So there's a melodic that doesn't let you penny or scoop or anything. But the thing,
I think you should drop and literally go hard on these because this will take care of single prize decks and this will take care of.
That's what I'm saying. So you either have to go one or the other.
And then add more energy.
Well, what about then what do I do with Krogan? I like the Krogan.
Make a different deck for Krogan.
I know. Okay, yeah. That's where I'm at with it too. I'm 2 different decks.
I get
Maybe Kyurem would work. Kyurem might work in the deck because then I can take like if they have a 150er, Kyurem and then Crobat.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll keep
because Kyurem hits 3.
Yeah, for 110. So like, that's what I'm saying. Like those 120 to 140, or they have like a middle, guy out, or God forbid, a Squawk.
Yeah.
Then a Squawk I can't get to unless I have the Monkey Dory.
Right.
Well, unless I draw them up to active and then use the Clefable attack.
Right. And then you would take an extra.
Yeah. But then I would have to play like 2 counter catchers instead of like 1.
God, there's just so much.
And
I
then
think
it's just like, you see what I mean?
your struggle.
Yeah, it's all over.
So, I've ranged against this. Charizard definitely. It doesn't have an edge, but it's 4 or 5.
Hoping to play you, bro.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
It's interesting.
Yeah. Mine have been interesting too. I'll be honest, the 2 first games I played were kind of lucky.
Yeah.
Last game I actually felt like I was playing and winning because I was playing well, not because I got it.
Yeah. That's fine.
But I don't remember the game before that. And that game was really close too. But I feel like I played well. So yeah, 50-50 on playing well and actually it is. Oh, because I gave you an Oranger.
You know they brought a Rangaroo back?
No, I gave it to Pokemon Go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, no matter what happens, I'm happy.
Same here. This is the first time I've piloted this deck.
Same. I literally made it today.
Nice.
I just think it matches well into a lot of the stuff I played against.
Yeah. Well, I just gotta be on my P's and Q's because I'm pretty sure it's Hydrabble, right?
Yeah.
Just gotta be on my P's and Q's with this one.
That's kind of got me wanting to try the deck.
It's fun though, honestly.
Yeah.
It's like satisfying. The worst is the mulligan. If you get past the mulligan, you're usually playing safe.
Yeah.
So you got to see the sales.
Tail. I almost wish I mulliganed on this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, the only time it works out the way I wanted it to.
Okay.
It's just that.
All right, everybody. I know you've been waiting for this exact moment in time. Your whole lives has been building up to this random locals weekend tournament. But we have up here Will coming back on the the right side. And you saw what he was playing, the Loyal 3, Hisui, and Samurott. Madness. And then on the left, we have Christian, and I think he's on Hydrapple. So we have Christian versus Will. Will is with that Loyal 3, Hisui, and Samurai, and I'll wait until he flips it, but I believe Christian is on the Hydrapple Ogre Pawn. So, Grant, if you're still watching, Hydrapple is about to be showcased, I'm pretty sure.
I'm just hoping
Oh,
we get started
prize
fast
cards.
enough to where
Prize cards.
Same. That's also my goal and hope with this team. Oh, thank you. I forgot I mulliganed, so I forgot to like put the prize cards out. I'm so used to everything being done for me online, and it will take me a minute. And so like I just forget random shit from on camera.
All right, I ran over. I was like, I don't want this to end this way, so I ran over and reminded him. Prize cards. Prize cards. Yeah. Didn't see what he was playing, but I just ran over there and told him to put out his prize cards. Put out your prize cards. Let's not let's not lose the finals match because you didn't put out your prize cards. Oh, I should be a judge. Thought about taking the test, but it's like if I fail it once, I have to wait 30 days or something like that to retake it. You can take it like once a month, I guess. But still.
That's awesome. Those are my favorite kinds. I like off meta types of decks where it's not your typical. Yeah.
sorry, brother. Oh, you good? You good? Sugar in my veins. You, right?
Yeah. Yeah, how long ago?
Oh yeah, I played all the time. Just it was such a cook match for her because it was like I got everything that I needed. She got nothing that she needed, and you were just cooking it.
I think we're just waiting for everybody to get settled into their seats. There we go. We are good to start. Round 5, last and final round. We see Okie Dogie versus Mew. So, interesting start here. Mew, I mean, it could be Hydrapple. I thought when I walked past him earlier, I thought I saw him playing Hydrapple. So, that's what I think he's on. Ultra Ball for Bidoof feels bad. That feels bad. Yeah, Ultra Ball, having an Ultra Ball for a Bidoof just does not feel good. That's why we play Buddy Buddy Poffin, not Ultra Ball. Attach for turn. And is that going to be it? Pass. Yep. Yikes. Bug catching set. Yep. So this is what I thought I saw. I thought I saw. I thought I saw a Hydrapple. Hydrapple Ogerpon. It's exciting to see so many different deck lists showcased today. I love to see it. The Terapagos, Spidops, Palkia V-Star, even saw Lost Box coming back in there. Sui and Samurott with the Loyal 3 and Hydrapple Ogerpon. A really good showcase of decks today, and I am proud to be here for it. So we see the first Ogerpon Teal Dance of the game come down. Attaching the energy to draw an additional card. And then we see a Nest Ball come down, possibly to find the baby apple. Little baby dragon apple. Apple dragon. Little worm. Little apple worm. It's actually a good concept for a Pokemon when you realize it's a worm in an apple. It's like it's not an apple. It's not a sentient apple. It's a little dragon worm that uses an apple for shelter. Although Appleton, what is that? Just a big old apple pie loaf. It's adorable, but it's weird. Flapple is cool. I wish it would have gone like maybe Flapple Hydrapple. That line. I don't know. Or like Hydrapple or like Flapple and then some bigger apple dragon. Like that be the big one. And then it has the separate line of Diplin, Hydrapple. That would have been kind of cool, I guess. But I don't know. We're not here to debate apples. We're here to watch apples fight. That's what we're here to do. We're here to watch them fight. He does have one of the apples on the bench with an energy attached for turn. So looks like he might just pass there. Or what is he doing with that energy? Come on, people. Place your cards, play your cards. Okay. Deciding to change where you want to place the energy. It's just a fun tournament, so whatever, but don't do that stuff in bigger tournaments and real tournaments. Okay, and then bossing out the barrel or the Bidoof, which is actually probably what he wanted because he has a Dark Patch in hand. Yeah. Dark Patch has to attach to benched Pokemon, so it was actually really good of him to boss out the Bidoof, putting the Okidogi on the bench, turning on that Dark Patch for him. And then he had the barrel in hand for Industrious Incisors. Ultra Ball. He's going to discard another barrel and a Super Rod. Maybe get the Pecharunt. I don't like that I'm understanding this deck already. Yeah, so getting the Pecharunt. That way he'll be able to switch out the Okidogi, have it poisoned. The Janine, too. Oh, that's so good. I was sitting here thinking, like, how is he going to get the extra energy onto the Okidogi? Because he already did the Dark Patch. He still has attached for turn, but I didn't see one in his hand. The Janine is perfect. accelerating 2 dark energy to 2 dark Pokemon, poisoning if it's in the active, but it's not in the active, so it's not poisoned. It doesn't matter. Subjugating Chains is going to put it in the active and poison it and knock out this Mew. Very good. Very, very good play.
Subjugating chains.
There's the subjugating chains, poisoning the active.
Dark patch.
I'm still like learning.
Showing that he did use Dark Patch. And now he's swinging for, it would be 260, but it's 520 because Mew is weak. So 520 one shot that Mew. Oh my lord. That was a huge attack. All right, so Christian Teal Dance to the bench. Pretty sure the Okie Dokie is weak to grass too, so it will definitely be able to get the return knockout, just the Ogre Pond by itself. Oh no, Teal Dance the active. Okay. And now Teal Dance bench. Rare Candy, Hydrapple. Love to see that. Bug catching set. Once you look at the top 7 cards of your deck and add up to 2, I believe, in any combination of Grass Energy and Grass type Pokemon.
You had attached here last turn, right?
Final teal dance. Ripening charge. Just me attaching.
Hydrapple's ability. Let's see, what is it called again? Syrup something? No, Syrup Storm is the attack. Ripening Charge allows you to attach a grass energy to a Pokemon and heal it for 30 damage. And, was that an Iono? Yeah, okay. Wait. Did he? I was so confused. He played Iono, but kept it in his hand and shuffled it back into the deck? Is that what just happened? Yeah, he did. So Christian played Iono. Okay. I don't understand how things like this happen sometimes, but Christian played Iono, but kept it in his hand, shuffled his hand, and put it to the bottom of his deck. So Iono is still at the bottom of his deck. After he played that Iono, so I mean, I don't know if that'll come back into play or not, but that was strange. But it's stranger that Will didn't notice it either. He like flashed it, kept it in his hand, and they both did the Iono. So that was very strange what just happened. And then Hydrapple was able to get the knockout onto Okidogi, which would have happened regardless of the Iono thing. And then, okay. So Dark Patch. Still an MVP in Dark decks. I swear, Dark Patch is great. Always accelerating those dark energy to the Pokemon on the bench. He just needs that V-Star. He won't be able to take out the Hydrapple, but he's somehow able to force out a benched Ogerpon. He'd be able to take that out.
Subjugating chains.
Okay, interesting. Treated into the Monkey Dory and passed. Christian comes down with another bug catching set, getting another 2 grass energy. So that bug catching set's been putting in work this game. The teal dances are going to start flowing here. I see all these little ogres dancing all over the field. Just figuring out who to boss, and he picks the Petrun. I think that's a good choice. And knocking that out. I think that was a good call. Keep his switch potential down, make him find another one or have to super rod for it or something. And then incisors for 4, not bad at all. And we have another attach so we can get him loaded with energy. Although I think we only need the 2 to attack. So we have the 1 to retreat. Ultra Ball, a Monkey Dory, and a Lost Vacuum to maybe find another Pecharunt. Yikes. Okay, finds the V-Star. Again, he's got to boss out the Ogerpons because he's not one-shotting the Hydrapple. But he would be able to ability and knock out an Ogerpon. Okay. I think he almost shuffled his hand into the deck, but he pulled out the cards that he was about to put in there. Or it's just such a big hand that I didn't even see. I couldn't even tell. There's the Binding Mochi, so that a poison Pokemon will do 30 more. So he'll be doing 290 if he does it to the Hydrapple, but he just passes. He is, I guess, not getting that Monkey Dory out of the active right now. Another bug catching set coming down. That's the 4th bug catching set. He's played all of them. There's the 2 grass. They have all hit too. All the bug catching sets have hit. And now let's see those ogres dance.
Did you lose? I had the setup too. Like I had the setup to knock these out here, because I didn't want to research my prime catch back in the catch. I just thought like if I take these fez, these break, definitely drop it.
Those ogres are dancing. All 3.
Well, you took my
Ultra Ball coming in. What are we getting off the Ultra Ball? Another Hydrapple. I was thinking Luminion for boss game. But who's to say that he plays boss or Luminion in this deck? Use all of those, knock out the Monkey Dory, and ooh, okay. Will goes for the professor's research to just ditch the whole hand that he had and see if he can make a whole new 7 work. So what could he be digging for here that might be able to get him out of this? Wonder how much that Hydrapple is doing exactly. It does 30 plus 30 more for each grass energy, and it needs 2 to attack, so that's already 30, 60, 90. 120, 150, 180, 210, 240. Yeah, this thing is. Yeah, Hydrapple's knocking out whatever it wants to knock out right now. Because especially the Dark being weak to grass. Ooh, okay. The Devolution TM, though. No, that doesn't affect the Ogre Pawns. And I think the Ogre Pawns would just be able to come in and take care of it. We'll see what happens here. He's going to Super Rod, throw back in the Pecharunt and the Okidogi.
Last game, I started professors and 2 GFE stars. Professors.
It ain't gonna really matter because I'm just gonna team Devo and
Every game
do what
I've
you
got
do. Devo and pray.
I do only have 1 card.
every single game. Couldn't recover from that stuff.
You like cut.
Chops out 4 turns
Devo.
And then here goes the Devolution. He needs all he needs is a rare candy, I guess. And then he's got the Evo back. Oh. Yeah, or just retreat and attack with the Ogre Pawn. That works too.
One of my pet runs was prized.
Dang. So the theme of the day is Hydrapple. What's crazy is too, like, not one person won more than once at table 1. So we had, yeah, like round 1, Josh won, and he went on to round 2. then you won, then you went on to round 3, then Ella won, and she went on to round 4, then Will won, and he went on to round 5, and Christian won.
Is Christian undefeated?
I don't know. I didn't see any of his other matches, but I would assume so. I guess.
I guess he would have been able to win by now.
True. Yeah. So I mean, I have no idea how, but it's just funny how it played out like that. But we had a really good showcase of decks too. The Terapagos, Spidops, Ogrepon, Palkia, Terapagos. Ella came back with the Lost Box. Will had this Loyal 3 Hisuian Samurott. Crazy. And then Christian with the Hydrapple Ogrepon. So, like, a very good showcase of decks today in this tournament. But that was it. That was round 5. That was the end. I'll keep it going, I guess, until they call out the winners. Then I might just like point the camera upwards to show. I don't know. So stay tuned to find out the top 8.
Yeah, I did the same thing to him, but it was a mistake.
God, that's the line I gotta always go with, and it cost him.
It's just, bro, I don't want to research my prime catcher. Like, it really doesn't feel good.
No, dude, sometimes you just got to, man. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it don't.
I borrowed cards. I need to remember who from. I feel like I borrowed something else. Clone.
Yeah, that's cool.
Maybe you're in the armpit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Joey told me to open it.
You already opened.
Raging Bull. That's sick. Raging Bull. What was your last one?
Hey, my other three.
So sad. Gotta be with Pop.
All right, everybody. People are opening their packs now. We saw the winners, we saw the pictures. It was a good time. We had a fantastic tournament today. A lot of great decks showcased. So join us next time for another weekend tournament here at the Woké Poké. Thank you all for tuning in. Don't forget to leave a like and let me know what your favorite deck was that you saw today. Let me know in the comments down below, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.